Good morning. I am too, Volpix. I am very excited to see our friend Apollo again and have adventures with our friend Apollo in the next game, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Yeah. Yeah. It's, Concern. Where is my boy Apollo? Is he okay? Is he doing well? Please tell me he didn't have a mysterious accident. Or something akin to that. How are we doing? I think we're good. It's looking alright. And of course, as always, special guest, Mina. Hello, Mina.
Hello, Warfy.
Where is my boy Apollo? Is he okay?
You'll see. You'll fucking see.
Oh boy.
Does the phrase "punished Apollo" mean anything to you?
No.
Well, it's about to.
Oh my god, what? Oh no. Considering how, like, so, I guess for reference, like, I don't know anything about the, I forgot that one was good. Yeah. Oh, Ash. I forgot that was this game. Oh no. Well, I mean, listen, if Punished Apollo was going to appear anywhere, it was probably this one, where the title of the games just leaves him out all of a sudden.
Yeah, unfortunately, this game is not written or directed by Shu Takumi. He was off working on the Professor Layton crossover. So this game and the next one were both written and directed by Yamazaki, Ace Attorney's like kind of B-team director who did both Edgeworth games. And much like with the Edgeworth games, I think the first of his two games for this trilogy is a bit of a misfire with some stumbles, despite having some good ideas. But the second one is much improved and one of the best games in the series.
Cool. The Dark Souls 2 of Ace Attorney. Oh, goody.
So yeah, like this game has some fantastic ideas. It has some fantastic characters. It has a couple amazing all-timer cases. Gameplay-wise, it's very, very hand-holdy and a bit infuriatingly easy. I'm glad you've already turned off consulting because that was something that was driving Luca insane during our playthrough of this game.
Were you able to turn it off in the version she played on?
No, she was on the Android version, which it was not optional. It was a mandatory feature.
Oh, Luca, I'm so sorry.
It's like,
well,
so you know how when you get to the end of a testimony, the characters will give you a hint on where to go next, like if you're not getting it.
Like you like at the end of a set of cross-examinations, or if you got the answer wrong, someone will prompt you like, come on, think about that, and then it'll reiterate.
Consult was that. Consult was that, but it just told you the answer, basically. So, like, if you made it to the end of a testimony and you hit the A button again, your character would turn to the supporting counsel and be like, any ideas? And they would just tell you which statement to present on.
Oh my god. Well, like that's a really cool accessibility feature.
It is, but the fact that you can't turn it off.
But yeah, no, it's like, let people opt in or prompt them for like, hey, do you want the answer to this?
I'm gonna send you an Awkward Zombie comic, which was released around the same time as Dual Destinies was.
Yep.
Which pretty much perfectly sums up this game's original difficulty curve. I have never played this game without the consult feature. I have never seen someone play it without the consult feature, so maybe it'll be better. But this comic is perfectly accurate to most people's first experience with Dual Destinies.
Well, I am more than happy to be a guinea pig for this. Let's get this up in the browser before we move on. Where's Chrome? There you are. That here. You. Bam. My brother was shot at 3 o'clock, right after the bellboy bought him his tea. I think the mailman shot him. The bellboy shot him and hid the gun in the teapot. Your Honor, I'd like to direct the court's attention to this teapot.
I think it's clear that this piece of evidence has no relevance to the current case. Witness, you may continue telling your life story. Noise. Hours later. And even when we were kids, you always liked his tea that way, which reminds me of that teapot.
Finally! I know what happened!
Hey, Apollo, I bet the bellboy shot him.
Incredible.
that is a perfectly accurate encapsulation of how this game goes, and it's such a shame because it ruins its own narrative momentum that way by robbing you of the catharsis of getting to present the right thing.
Yeah, that's nuts. Like, because one of the things that I, spoke about that I was kind of disappointed about in the last game was that the final kind of sequence after the whole Mason system bit was just kind of flat, and you really didn't get you didn't get the opportunity to break Kristoff. Like,
yeah, you get to after.
Go on.
After the Mason system, you have 4 points of interaction. You point out who did it and how, which the game basically hands you because Apollo says it before you present it. You do the one perceive on his incredibly obvious Satan scar.
Yeah.
You present the envelope and then you present the letter, and that's it. That's the entire final stretch of this case.
Yeah, and it's especially when it culminates in the fucking the scar on the back of Kristoff's hand, which that really bothers me. Because it's not like, oh yeah, look, Kristoff has a weird scar on his hand. Huh, wonder what that's about. It just suddenly says, hey, look, there's actually a scar on his hand, and
So I must once again remind you, the order you're going to play through these cases is 1, 2, SP, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. And, right, so we're not really sure if it's gonna automatically jump to SP.
It almost certainly will not.
Alright, gotcha. What the...
But...
I probably should... Well, I guess that's punished Apollo if I had
There
to
you
guess.
go.
Standing in the wreckage of a fucking courtroom? Hello?
hit new game before you see too much.
Okay, yeah, you know what? That's a good idea.
But yeah, there's data in the game that indicates that the DLC case was supposed to be part of the main game, but they either ran out of time or ran out of money.
Oh my god, we've got full
anime cutscenes, yeah.
Yeah.
The production values.
Oh.
Dark age of the fucking law, baby.
Yeah, right.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Is that fucking,
It's Sam Riegel, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
fucking
I've got a
Alpha
trusted
now.
He's been-
partner on board.
Yeah, he's been Phoenix's official voice since Marvel vs. Capcom 3 of all things.
Huh.
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway,
Girl.
her power will
Thank
be
you.
our greatest weapon.
Athena's contentious, but I love her personally. I think she's great.
Oh boy.
Are you alright, miss?
I can
Yeah.
see why Athena.
It's for this very
Sorry,
reason
Luca.
we return.
Oh my god. It's Lynn Ghost Trick.
Time to bring it to an end.
The music in this game is also fucking phenomenal.
I feel like I recognize. I feel like I recognize this.
Yeah,
rendition
this
of
is the Ace Attorney 3 objection theme. Oh no, Ace Attorney 1. This is the Ace Attorney 1 objection theme. I think.
Gotcha. Hey, Phoenix. How did you get disbarred? How did you get rebarred?
Because Kristoff had a freak out in the middle of the corridor.
If the game's going to explain that, let it.
No, it doesn't. It's literally just your previous disbarment was our bad. You passed the bar again. You're good.
Oh, I guess via pointing out Kristoff did the thing. Yeah, that kind of tracks.
Yeah. Punished
My-
Apollo.
This fucking Gurren Lagann ass outfit.
Cry for the moon. You ready for space crimes?
Good fucking. What?
No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't drop a spoiler like that. I'm kidding.
Oh my god. Best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Wait, I was supposed to put that down. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. What is it with people targeting our fucking council? Yeah, could you? And then he blew up. Oops. Wow, that text scroll is painfully slow.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on with this controller? I swear over the last, like, 5 days, it's just started just disconnecting. Thank you.
Is it wireless?
Nope. It's wired.
Do you think it's the cable then?
It's probably the cable, yeah. I switched USB ports. I even moved from the front face of the PC to the back, but it didn't seem... Well, actually, I didn't have it for that long on the back. Maybe I should try that again. But not now. Where... I feel like... Speed of text would be like... Place of autoplay, allowing you to progress through the game automatically without having to press any buttons.
This is also a very good accessibility feature. So you've kind of got 3 tiers of accessibility. You've got consultation, story mode, and then just normal.
Yeah, that's neat. Some accolades may not be available. Yeah, so you can pretty much just watch it, or... That's really good for people who go back and, like, dub the game, and they're not really into the, doing the... all of the
I agree,
puzzles
yeah.
again. Yeah, I guess...
If there were...
Go on.
there were 2 guys on the moon and one of them killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so this is an important... We have a 3rd protagonist in this game. Do you want to voice her or do you want me to voice her?
You should, because if I'm gonna take Apollo and
Okay.
Phoenix, it's already a lot.
Okay. Luca did a fantastic Athena voice in her stream, so I'm going to do my best to live up to her legacy, without just doing my Shrucy voice again.
Okie dokie.
Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie.
I'm gonna say that's probably Phoenix. You doing okay, Athena? Oh no, Apollo. He's already... Bro, what happened to you? Like,
Oh, Apollo!
okay, sorry, for 1 second. So, the courtroom presumably blew up, and I don't know if Apollo's there afterward, but like...
It'll explain everything, don't worry.
Okay, good. But from my perspective, it looks like he walked into the recently destructed courtroom like, yeah, I'm already like this. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great.
Oh yeah, well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there.
Oof, I'm that transparent, huh?
I'm actually gonna give him a little bit of a gruff voice, like still high but gruff. Because
Yeah,
you can't
he's
look like
punished
that and
Apollo
not
now.
have. Yeah, you can't look like that and not talk a little bit like this.
Yeah, like Raiden from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
yeah, exactly.
See, and this right here, they are these two are both trans. I don't give a shit. They're T for T friends.
Fair enough.
Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell ya. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo's the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm gonna be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you.
I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same.
You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion.
I'm gonna presume this is Juniper.
This is Juniper, yeah.
Did you want to take her, or...?
Sure, I can take her, yeah. Apollo, Athena.
Aw. Ray of sunshine.
Thank you for doing this for me. So, fun fact, this character was extremely influential on one of the characters in the novel I'm writing.
Okay. I think I know who. I want to see a little bit more of her before I actually pin it.
You won't fully understand until a later case, but
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
yeah. No, you're totally right, Luca. Junie.
Juniper Woods.
I love how expressive the animations are. I know people miss the sprites, and like the sprites were gorgeous, but like the stuff they can do without having to draw a million frames now is great.
Yeah, there's something to be said, obviously, for the expressiveness of being able to do whatever the hell you want in 2D with sprites and that, but like that's also a hell of a lot of work too.
Like
and
the
in
average
lieu of
character
that-
in this game has the average character in this game has more animations now because they can just move the 3D model.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not impossible to actually just fuck with the models, it's just more cumbersome because you don't have the ability to just say, actually, this anatomy doesn't work like that anymore.
Yeah. Hey, are you okay?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that.
I'd be willing to bet so, Luca. Because, like, if this was around the same time as Phoenix, Wright, and Layton, this is, like, their first step into actually doing 3D, which...
I think this is the 1 year after that, yeah.
Yeah, so,
And-
like, it's probably still going to be a little rough.
I don't know if this is controversial. I actually do think that Layton looks better than this game. It uses some like really fun, like bold, like outlines and colors that I like a lot. And like that game just has like amazing backgrounds too. Like the court in versus Professor Layton is like it looks amazing. It's gorgeous. But I do agree with Luca. Like Spirit of Justice, everything looks a lot cleaner and sharper. And then like Grey Ace Attorney 1 and 2, it's just like they have fully mastered their craft at that point.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things where, like, yeah, if they're going to step into that animation, or if they're going to step into doing a different type of animation, like, yeah, there's going to be growing pains. And unfortunately, the way business and game development works, you don't get to go and throw away an entire prototype that looks like ass because you feel like you could do better the second time without putting it in a game. So, yeah. You mentioned something earlier about Dual Destinies, but I'm probably gonna have to leave that until later because it will be a whole sidebar. But this discussion reminded me of that, so put a pin in that. Hi, newest girl.
Brought you a little. Oh, that's right. This is Juniper. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. It's also, fun fact, also a symbol of lesbian culture in Japan.
I see.
Entirely unintentional because this character is tragically extremely heterosexual, but...
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be the first time for Ace Attorney specifically.
Still very funny, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Athena, on the other hand, oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo?
Yeah, that's right. Come on, May. This is one trial. We just can't lose. And he's dead. Well...
Apollo!
And that was the end of Apollo Justice. Thank you for coming, everyone. Oh my god. Athena, the kind of gay that pines over her straight best friends for years. Yeah, I see that.
Like, I don't know if like this is just Janet Sue working their LGBT agenda, but they're like Athena calls multiple women like gorgeous or like breathtaking in this game, and almost never spares those compliments for men.
Interesting.
Yeah. Apollo. Blood's seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened.
Boy, get your ass to a hospital! What the fuck? Why are you here?
He's gotta protect Juniper. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice. Huh?
The
trial's about to start, sir. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The trial's about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend.
I have to defend Juniper.
What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start, with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this.
From the first case! Are you fucking for real?
But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait, there's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
Bailiff?
Yes, miss?
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Tina?
You're not seriously...
You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie.
All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second, think about what you're saying. You never once taken a case on alone before, right?
No hay problema. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Thena, and that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me.
Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper.
You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in the defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie.
Oh my god, why is this text specifically so slow? Oh my god, he's in 3D.
Alright.
Oh my god, it's pain again.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, my man got some hair plugs. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would... Sir! Hello? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago.
Emo Pain? No, he looks like 80s, 90s kind of like a greaser punk fusion, if that makes sense. That's what that
No, you're
means to
so
me
right.
as.
Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I thought Sun Wukong would be my opponent today. I see. And not all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. Sir, his arms are burnt, he might be missing an eye, and he opened a fucking wound falling over. Are you gonna fall on that bomb, Pain? I bet you were first out the fucking door. But with me is an adversary who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape.
What? The nerve of that guy. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ugh, this arrogant jerk.
Oh. Huh. I should probably take Widget?
Sure, go
Yeah.
for
You arrogant jerk.
it. No, Widget.
That's a good face. Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything at all. Especially not from me.
How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something.
Let me at him. I'll get his ass.
I'll whoop your ass. Your girlfriend looks like my mom.
Cue the Tyler clip.
Yeah. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking.
Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
Contradiction?
Pain. Oh. He sees a woman across from him in the courtroom and's like, ah, yes. Time to flex my knowledge.
A female?
Yeah, time to be a nitpicky asshole. I mean, that's not unlike what I'm usually like, but, you know. You just stated that you said nothing. However, if... Yeah, she said nothing. Oh my god, he literally is being a fucking mansplaining bitch right now. What the fuck are you talking about, Pain? However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was... what was it? Elegance at work? Wow, your hearing is... also good face.
Actually, it was arrogant jerk.
Yeah, at any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? So long as there's no blue monkeys, I think I'll be good. No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, may I remind you that the last 3 times you said that, you've gotten soundly beaten? Are you sure you want to go with this line of reasoning again? She does Munch's scream face. Oh my god, she does. Yeah, I will say, out the gate, impressive use of the 3D models and stretching it and stuff like that. I was worried it was going to be very, very stiff, but no. That's a good showing out the gate. I'm starting to think this Payne guy isn't a very good lawyer. Maybe. Oh,
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they called me the Rookie Humiliator. Like, listen, you don't need to actually play up Payne as anything but a fucking, as a fraud. But I would have at least liked to have seen him win a case and see what he's talking about, you know? Because from the perspective of the player, it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people call you the Rookie Humiliator.
Wait, can you access the court record or not?
No, I cannot.
Okay, alright. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk.
Arrogant jerk.
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court.
Oh, are they really gonna treat... okay. That's annoying. Like, it's probably not gonna be an important thing to cases, but it's really frustrating to be... People are just like... Like, Athena's like, oh yeah, this is my little helper thing. It sometimes says what I'm thinking, and then everyone's like, oh, okay, so you're saying that. It's like, no.
This is my accessibility device. Fuck you, then.
Yeah, yeah, really. It's so weird how that only applies to Athena, Mr. Judge. Yeah, may I remind the court that Mr. Payne just called both Apollo and Athena monkeys? Little girl, too? Was sexist aspect to that, too? No? Okay.
I'm very sorry. It's just a knee-jerk reaction.
Oh, I should have let that animation play out, damn.
Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
True, newest girl. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then. The incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
Yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. Oh. It was a terrible incident. Courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
But there was, in fact, one death, was there not?
Oh, no. That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast... Aw, rip. Candace Arm. Can she, though? The body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court to see about getting you even shorter robes.
Yeah, running in those things is probably a pain. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. Cause of death. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Uh-huh. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated.
Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record.
Yep, and we still don't have that button yet. But there it is.
When I want to check something out, I just use right bumper.
Blood on the front of her shirt, too. Which is a bit odd. And we can't check that because it's gone, essentially.
Can you look at the profiles?
Oh, sure. I shouldn't have worn my flip-flops to work that day, yeah. He's passionate about law and hates anything that's not fair and just. A client in this case, we've been friends since childhood, a sweet girl who loves nature. A prosecuting attorney, he just seems to exude unpleasantness.
So this is not, in fact, a Winston Payne.
Oh! Caspin Payne. Huh, okay. The brother's pain.
The cocky younger brother, the hotshot.
Yeah. The victim in this case, a detective who was heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. And of course she was.
I better take a peek later.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand.
It's Winston's Virgil.
Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm all right.
I just need a pollen respirator every now and then. Inject that stuff straight into my lungs.
Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
Look up! Pink is pain. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
Miss Woods, could you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes. I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so, I was there yesterday to watch this trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? That's not a good reputation to have, you.
My Eye Badger Witnesses shirt is very popular with my coworkers.
It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
Does arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what.
Please don't share your kinks in the courtroom, Mr. Payne.
Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne.
What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie's telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the Lotus Root you gave him, too. He was? My grandma says Lotus Roots are good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future.
Damn. Really good for your eyes.
They can, and that's the perfect present for a lawyer. That's true. I guess he must not have eaten them.
Oh yeah, she does play with her earring.
Yeah, she's stimming.
Yes, she is stimming. Can I post the emote? Which emote?
The eyes.
Oh, yeah, right. Special eyes. If it's still there, there it is. Yeah.
A sweet, meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits? I must say it's very hard to believe. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. It's not the most unbelievable
Won't
thing.
stop. Won't stop this case from taking 4 more hours, but that's okay.
Wow. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. They didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
Widget angry face good.
The way that Widget imitates her emotions is so cute.
That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes. Yes, I have.
As in, like, false charges have been made against her?
Yeah.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
This is a fucking reach, Pain. God.
Now, wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land.
Yeah, true. Also, Luca, that is a very leading question. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts, but Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Actually, given the way it wasn't letting me use the court record yet, it probably won't let me pick this up until I actually get to it.
It's me.
Just taking after Apollo there. I noticed that you appear to be very nervous, and, well, the gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man.
L is for loser. What? Oh. Oh, Wheat Bix. No, don't do it. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Rumpf. What did it just say?
Nothing. Not a single thing. And I like that there's transitions between the animations now, which I think is really cool.
Yeah. Which it would be a very costly thing to do with the sprites, like we mentioned earlier.
Yeah. The sprites just snap from animation to animation, which still looks great. Like they still managed to stylize it really well, but having the transitions between the animations makes it feel more like alive, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. Like they're actually animating. Like, there could be comedy to just, like, switching in the one, like, frame and that, but having the transitions, too, adds a lot of character. Well, it gives you the opportunity to add character, too. Also, Luca, I put milk on my Wheat Bix. I just hit, like, something that probably was, like, at the center, that didn't get a lot of milk, okay? Fucking come for me after that.
Oh, I know, the court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
Gunning for you. Try it.
Alright, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was...
Inside a stuffed animal? Yeah? I didn't think it'd be that straightforward.
Yeah. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There, how you like that? Not bad, huh?
She doesn't know, chat.
I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it.
Vulpix, you would be right, but this is absolutely the kind of man that would see that happen to his brother and go like, well, that's not gonna happen to me, and... well... Oh my god, you lost to a woman? Huh, couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me, exactly.
Yeah.
But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale?
Yeah, there it is. Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. Rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's the mascot for our campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is, phony evidence is just trunked up.
So wrong on so many levels.
Mm-hmm. The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
What?
The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Okay. Sure, Payne. Granted. And... Oh, girl, no! Oh, Athena's was even in the sweating pose there. That's cute.
Yeah. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Jenny's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence.
Piece of stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into. The defendant's fingerprints found on it.
Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I cannot examine that.
I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well,
The fact that they had the presence of mind to change it, this zoomed out shot, it's a nice touch. Yeah. It'd be really easy to just have that be a static thing the entire time and just have the characters involved, but yeah. I'm waiting for the moment that a character in the defense or in the witness stand falls over and it zooms out to actually see their model lying on the ground or something like that.
I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. I better come up with something. For Juni's sake.
If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer.
No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times?
Oh, that's it. Oh no. Trauma.
I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
gone non-verbal, Your Honor. I think we need to take it.
So that is the shot that got this game an M rating in America.
Yeah?
Because for some reason, the ESRB is very particular about children in pools of blood, particularly.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Wow, I wasn't quite spot on, but oh yeah, there it is. I was surprisingly close to the voice they gave him. It's the boy. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now, let's turn things around.
You got it, boss.
Look who showed up out of the blue.
Get it? Blue? Blue oh, never mind.
If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. You always manage to surprise me.
Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made.
You are absolutely right.
Okay. At the very least, I'm glad he's stepped in with, like, confidence and is just immediately, like, taking control of the situation. Because... And I imagine he'll probably get flustered later on, because, of course, we can't have Ace Attorney without flustered defense attorneys. But, like... The one thing I'm hoping is that some of his characterization from the last game gets through here. I don't know how likely that is, but I'm gonna hope.
Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
None at all, Your Honor. Oh dear. This was really looks like she's having a hard time. Although...
I think they updated his design very tastefully, I think.
Yeah, like the pocket watch, at the very least, is like... Yeah, but honestly, that's all you really needed.
It looks like a pocket watch, but it's the locket he won from Zack in Apollo Justice.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, not pocket watch, that's the wrong phrase, but like, yeah, but you know what that is.
It has the imagery of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, I like the three-piece suit. Before he just had a two-piece, but he has the vest now as well.
Yeah, I did notice that.
And the little strand of hair hanging down makes him look somehow more mature.
Yeah, which is interesting. And I guess, like, in the 3D model, too, like, it gives a little bit of character to his hairline, where it otherwise would have been just fucking straight. And
exactly.
Else.
Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Although, I will say, I hope Athena is still in charge of, like, saying stuff here, because it...
A woman?
A female defense attorney. Oh. God damn it. Because of yesterday?
Yeah. It was understandably very traumatic for her.
They do hate to see a girl, newest girl. Very true. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again. Being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Hey, remember that time that Phoenix specifically pointed out Apollo should be heading up his case, and that was a major factor in a person controlling what was happening in the court? Anyway, I guess Phoenix is just in control now, despite the fact that things have passed over to Athena. More like pronouns wrong. He just almost always he almost misgenders people constantly. Oh, Dark Phoenix, right?
Given the defendant's condition, very well, I'll grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this.
Phoenix, right. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When will we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? I think I've been in a courtroom with him twice. You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. I do like that exhale animation in that animation he has. It's good. Yeah, one-sided rivalries are so fucking funny to me. Yeah, it's like, yes, I'm gonna get my revenge on you. Like, literally, like, you ruined my life. I don't know who you are. And hello, Charles. Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
Oh yeah, this doesn't look worrying at all. Oh my god, it's Benry. Judge Dredd, that's also good, Cookie. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Witness?
Oh boy. Do you want to take this guy, or? Because I feel like
I can take him.
I've already got Phoenix and Payne, who are at this point are probably going to account for a lot of the dialogue. If you're okay
Sure,
with
yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Name, Ted Tonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist.
Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have.
I do like the voices, Cookie. Your Honor, I move that we arrest this man on account of the fact he's clearly a fucking freak. Well, yeah, hey. Hey now.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak in a normal manner?
I can.
He can?
But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking better than typing. Understand.
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for the trial and was there when it went off. Was he now?
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I only know a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked?
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but ended up discovering a dead body.
So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove the face guard, witness.
Oh yeah! That guy's not suspicious at all. When the bomb went off.
The bomb was originally disarmed by me and then transported here as evidence. Bomb named HH-3000, operated by timer or with the remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Alright. So, even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on?
Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer.
The looker.
A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. I guess that makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss.
Called it. I now like to begin my cross-examination... Huh?
Mr. Tonate, what is that?
Oh my god, he's at it again.
HH-3000, aka a bomb.
A bomb?
Great googly moogly.
Yeah!
Mr. Tonate, I demand that you disarm it immediately. Disassembly complete.
Holy shit.
5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know.
I was in the room of the last explosion. You can't fucking do this to me.
This is an exact replica of the HH-3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure.
Yeah, I will say, like, going into 3D, they took that opportunity to put so many more animations into this.
Yeah, it's great.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like.
I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. No, it would be BDQ, Cookie.
Yeah. Bombs diffused quick.
Dimensions: 10 inches height times 10 inches width times 10 inches depth. Weight: 12 pounds. A perfect replication.
There's a crack in the number counter there.
Yeah.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed.
Also, 8888, which could be the default, or... Because I do notice we also have an exact timestamp of when that was taken.
Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it.
Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here.
I'd rather you not actually accurately replicate a bomb in this courtroom. Oh, nice. Now I can look at it.
Now the defense will begin their cross-examination.
Oh, what now?
Where is Miss Sykes gone to?
Still under the desk. Okay, hold on. While you're down there, case. What is that? 5/16 of an inch alloy plating, I guess? 12/16... Wait. Wait, what the fuck is this timestamp even? Wait, okay, hold on. I don't understand the thing in the bottom. Is it saying it's at 8:56 AM on the 16th of December?
Yeah, it's using the American date format.
But they got rid of the year and put a dot between that and the time. I don't think anyone writes it like that. That was why I was confused. Oh, sorry, go on.
It would have the date, but for some reason, after the first game, they got really sheepish about putting like exact dates in this game.
Well, yeah, which is fine. Like that's not really a big deal. But like, I guess the choice of just going like, just replace the year with the time is like, no, that's not how that's meant to read. Oh, whoops. Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work.
I guess you were pretty scared, huh?
Well, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Awesome. She was about to bolt.
Hey, put a sock in it, Widget.
As transparent as ever.
Now, let's see. Where were we?
We were at the cross-examination.
Oh, cross-examination, of course.
She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine.
I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. With
Well,
that feature you disabled.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm glad I did that. But also, like, bro, why isn't... Just let her do the cross-examination. Why does Phoenix need to take over?
She's new. Audiences want old. They want nostalgia. They want Blue Man back. Blue Man bad, Yellow Woman... Sorry, Blue Man good, Yellow Woman bad.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Red Man bad as well. Red Man new. New scary.
Yeah. Don't want new thing. More old thing. I saw the thing I liked and I clapped. Yeah, I clapped when Phoenix walked into the room and overshadowed every other character in the courtroom.
I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is.
Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. Yeah, this is so fucking backwards. Like, that system makes so much more sense if Athena is the one cross-examining and Phoenix is the one you consult. Because, of course Phoenix would know. Like, that's such an easy way to explain that mechanic of like, wow, why do we get a leg up now? Because Phoenix fucking Wright is standing right next to you. What did you think? He wasn't gonna help you? Wow, tone setting is important, and I feel like the opening segment of games is really important for, like, and they don't have to be indicative of the rest of the game, to be fair. But, like, I am getting rancid vibes from this already. Apollo is, like, out and injured. Athena is immediately swept aside, and then it's just back to Phoenix schooling Pain, a Pain for the third time. Fuck this. When the bomb went off. Okay, are we doing the same kind of... Okay, yeah, I can speed past it after the after the first time I did, yeah. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. No, the fuck you did not.
Objection!
So, you say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right?
Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0.
And I say that you are clearly lying. That fucking smile, holy shit.
What are you talking about?
There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that's...
Key smash.
Yeah. What? No!
That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this?
Luca, it's It's possible I might also rank all of the cases high in the tier list, but overall say that game fucking annoys the shit out of me, because it just dispenses with everything that happened in 4. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. In fact... Sorry, Mina. In fact, it would explain why you don't like Dual Destinies a lot, that the cases are fine, but there's just something else about the game overall that leaves a bitter taste in your mouth. That might actually track.
Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret, whatever it is. It's up to you to dig it out. I'm sure you'll get an opportunity sometime in this game to do that.
And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss?
Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate?
Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now.
I have special eyes.
The sound. I knew because of the sound.
Sound? What sound?
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down.
Beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad.
It's the sound of the police. Thank you, Luca. How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery?
Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my job. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it.
How did we think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away? Also inside a stuffed animal. Like, that doesn't make it soundproof, but... What now?
Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs?
I have a bomb right next to me. Don't mess with me.
It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer?
It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know?
Now he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know?
I absolutely do think that he's the type that if every time his roommate opens the microwave to put a Hot Pocket in, he flinches every time they press one of the buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, just, his doorbell is tuned to actual music and not, like, just random beeping. He's changed out the sound of all of the appliances in the house so it can't possibly be confused with that kind of timer. You're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound. Well, no, but... still seems totally suspect. It's gonna be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. Yeah.
If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that...
Like, I don't think we get anything from this that says... yeah, anything about, like... it potentially being soundproof or something, so...
Someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's this, no?
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. The remote switch?
Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh.
Didn't you say it was a timer or a remote? Why would the remote start ticking?
It has been missing ever since the incident.
Oh, okay, it starts the bomb's countdown. Okay. Stolen just before the blast and is now missing.
I am partially to blame. I left the bomb remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
Hang on a second. They were rearmed and stolen. But it was...
The bomb was rearmed and the remote was stolen.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Incorrect. We have a photo of the bomb. Someone other than Mr. Tonate would have opened the case and taken the bomb out.
Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case.
Real quick. Okay, can't. No 3D items to spin around just yet. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her.
You can't prove a negative, you fucking asshole.
The onus is on you! You're the prosecution! What the fuck? Your Honor, we can't prove that there isn't, infinite numbers of... Oh, sorry, I was going for a math joke, but that's not gonna make sense. Your Honor, we can't prove that, Mr. Wright didn't wasn't... You know what? Fuck it. I don't know where I was going with that.
Your Honor, we can't prove that Mr. Wright didn't shit himself right now.
Yeah. Like, literally, like, you see this rock? It keeps away tigers.
Yeah. It's like, well, my pants are clean, Mr. Payne. Well, you could have cleaned it up. We don't know.
Yeah. Do you see any tigers in this courtroom, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, we can't prove that the world wasn't made last Tuesday. Yeah. What I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. Ah, that tail.
5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds.
No one says deciseconds. What the hell, man?
The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes.
Ugh. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at big disadvantage.
It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright?
I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad.
I can read your feelings, you know, boss.
Guess there's no hiding from her, huh?
Don't worry, I know we need your testimony. But if anyone picks on her again, they'll pay.
Guess she's already at anger level 1.
Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her.
The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, is it?
Me? Yes.
Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try.
It's like they just, like, Control F Athena and then just pasted right instead. It's really frustrating how much more compelling this case would be if Athena was the one driving it.
No kidding, right?
Like, it's not even like you'd need to put in some effort to rewrite it. Just Control F right and paste back in Athena and it'd be fine. This is how every culprit in Columbo acts, true. This guy's hiding something. I just know it.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Bailiff, please go to the lobby and bring back the defendant.
Junie. Hi, Tina.
She looks even worse off than before.
Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Tina. And I'll do my best, too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? Objection?
No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor is scary.
Objection!
Fuck! What an impudent little
Camera-
girl. Sorry, go
Camera
on.
whips over to the judge and he's asleep.
Yeah. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. Phoenix? Okay, this is actually stretching credulity now. You can't have Phoenix Wright come in and be like, ah, yes, I'm Lawyer Man Supreme, and then have him fumble, letting Payne just walk all over the defendant. Come on! You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right?
Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack?
What? Of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again? I don't know, I think you might need to give Payne a lesson in that, to be honest.
We can't let a creep like that. We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily.
I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me, just help Junie. I love that, she's leaning so into it.
Yeah.
Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. It sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor? There is no more a gentleman in this world than I. Okay, could you explain your behavior just then?
Ugh, as if a gentleman or even a gentle man would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. Yeah, and I bet it's fucking mandatory. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. Travis Knuckles. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... it's a little funny.
But what?
Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Now that I've thoroughly frightened her, I'm sure her testimony will be very reliable. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. When the bomb went off. 2.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And the rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Junie's clearly in pain being forced to recall the bombing like this.
God.
She can't even get her words out.
This isn't going to work. So now what? Or what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes. Now's the perfect time to use Athena's power.
Open Your Heart from Sonic Adventure starts playing.
Yeah. I think we'll take a quick break here, because it's been an hour and a half already.
Yep.
Ooh. Baffling decisions being made. I genuinely don't get... Well, no, okay, let me rephrase that. I'm genuinely disappointed that they have presumably thought that having Athena driving this case, defending her best friend against a person who is genuinely a piece of shit and bullying her, is more compelling, or, sorry, is less compelling than Phoenix driving that. Like, you know, Phoenix being the one to, like, kind of stand there and offer consultation and stuff like that, but also be like, I don't know if I should step in here and actually try and stop them bickering because it's getting us nowhere, but Athena needs to kind of learn, so, like, it would be a bad thing to just interrupt her whenever she makes a mistake. Like, it feels so much more compelling if Phoenix is just being the mentor here, and also it would be a great kind of moment for his character that he's standing where Mia and, oh, what the fuck's Mia's mentor?
Diego.
Diego. Like, where Mia and Diego and other characters like that are standing. Like, actually being the, like, experienced lawyer here. But instead, we trade that for going back to the old way of doing things with a person who is a lawyer who is learning, but isn't being given the opportunity to...
Now listen here, Warfrey. I'm the head of development and research at Capcom. And you see, the problem is no one bought Apollo Justice. If the fans don't see the blue man in the first case, they will throw their shit at us like maladjusted apes.
Literally counsels Apollo in Apollo Justice. I don't know why they didn't do that here. This is the best-selling Ace Attorney game?
Until recently, I think. It's the best-selling standalone one. I'm pretty sure the collections have surpassed that in terms of sales, though.
Which makes sense, because, like, you know, they have the name behind them now, and hey, look, you could just buy them all in one place on PC. Go.
Yeah, in terms of single games, this is the best-selling one, though.
That's depressing. Because, like, this is sandpaper to me. We just threw out all of the interesting, character things that could happen with a character becoming a mentor. Like, it's funny. Earlier on, like before we started, I was going to talk about we were talking about like a new sort of team taking on a game in a well-known series, and there's some stumbling and stuff like that happens. Sounds a lot like what happens in Dawn Trail, in my opinion, and I'm not going to go into spoilers there, but there's also a similar thing where I think Dawn Trail made the right decision, execution-wise could have been a bit better, of having a player character be a mentor, and that being the point. But here they've done the opposite, and it's like the most aggravating thing, because it is literally, we were making the Red Letter Media joke before, but it's like, yeah, no, I want no new thing. New thing's scary. I want old thing too. Give me old thing too. Awesome. And it's the first hour of the game. Anyway, I need a break now, so we'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm Luca? Luca? Yeah. I see you. I feel it too.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Imagine if you got to place and everyone was like, "Oh wow, you're the warrior of light. Do everything for us." Yeah, like it's just deeply not compelling. It's like, yeah, big brain. Yeah, like I really like, and sorry, not to go on a 14 tangent, but it's this is a similar thing to the reason I really don't like Y'shtola in the narrative. Because she's essentially a magical Sid, where most of the time she is used to progress the plot and untangle magical problems. But we don't really see a lot of her character, and like, you don't even need to do that much with her to like have her go through a whole entire character arc where she loses people or suffers a great loss or anything like that. Like, you can just have her be, like, you can do something as simple as just have her be vulnerable. And, like, you know, you come to see her and she's, like, she's preparing the thing, and then you have a similar scene to what happened with Urianger in Endwalker, where you just sit down and talk about being the person in the Scions that she is. And that it might tire her, she's burnt out, like, she barely keeps it together sometimes, and just, like, shows a bit of that vulnerability, right? Like, that's all you really need to do with her. And for here, like, what really ends up, what really what this kind of writing does a disservice to is like Athena's character here, because like she might still go through an arc where she does learn things and she does become a better lawyer and all that kind of stuff, but like front loading it with her not failing and just being beside Phoenix as he steers the case is far less compelling than her actually like having to use Phoenix as a crutch a lot and learn all of this stuff about like treating the court case and learn all of these things about like actually being a defense attorney. And
What's wild though, not to get into like actual spoilers or whatever, but as the game implies, this is not her first case. You will see her first case, and she's nowhere near this amateurish during that one.
well, yeah, but she
Like-
said I think it was her second case, but her first time standing alone.
Yeah, she did have support in that first case, but the opponent she was up against was 1,000 times more fucking serious than gasp in fucking pain. So like, having her fumble so much, it's like chronologically it doesn't make any sense. It would have honestly been better for her character if she either stuck with it the entire time for this case, or if she wasn't in charge to begin with and Phoenix was there from the start, because that at least stops her from looking like, you know, she can't stand on her own against the weakest prosecutor in the series without having a panic attack.
Obviously I don't have knowledge of what the future events see, but I could see, for example, that actually defending her friend, Juniper, is like far more of a conundrum for her than like like a more obvious high stakes case. Athena, to me at the moment, is reading as a character who is very empathetic in that, and that it could be that she's just around a good friend of hers who is very, very scared and doesn't know what to do and is at the end of a rope, and that ends up affecting Athena to the point that she needs Phoenix's help to kind of get through it. Like, that would be interesting. But I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. But again, that would only work if Athena was driving the case, which she isn't. Oh, this is gonna be a fun video game. Alright. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? Oh, Oh my god. Okay. We have to see the case, the first case she actually does, for me to really comment on it further, but I'm gonna be so mad if the thing they fumbled here was just not having her drive the case. That's gonna drive me up the fucking wall. The cries of Miss Wood's heart.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. He's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied, and listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart.
Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Off gets! Let's do this.
You don't mind if I check my emails while I'm here, Phoenix? So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them.
The mood matrix!
Yeah.
Holy shit.
These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. As we know, emotions aren't a spectrum. They're binary. There are 4 emotions everyone feels.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I need to hold up. I need to hold up the thing right here. I saw this, and this flashed into my mind, and I need everyone else to see it. Hold on. I need to find an image of this thing. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Awesome. Excellent. Open in a new tab. No, zoom in, thanks.
Yeah, that was really impressive that you made all these, Luca.
I literally made all these transitions in Premiere for the streams to use as OBS transitions. God damn, Luca. Stop being so good at that. Your OBS transition's too good. Your animation's too smooth. I'll cancel you. Alright. Sorry, I'm fumbling a bit. There we go. And I will send a link of this to... Well, that is a...
No, I can see it on the stream proper.
Literally the Oblivion fucking speech wheel. It's just... Literally the second I saw it, I went, oh no. Oh, good lord. Alright. Happy.
This is the emotional equivalent of all indie games or other cave stories or Undertales.
Yeah, really. All emotions can be categorized into happy, surprised, sad, and mad.
Yep.
You might think yearning is a happy, but it's actually a sad.
You might think that pissed as fuck is actually angry, but really it's a happy.
Thank you, Luca. Oh, okay, I think we get it.
Yeah.
She feels surprised or confused. A surprise marker. Yeah, awesome. So, with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology.
Yep. Now let's give it a shot.
I can't wait until this becomes a lie detector and then becomes, like, completely useless because it's actually not good at doing its job.
See, it's even stupider than that because she's literally like standing there being like, "Witness, when you say the word murder, you feel sad. Can you tell me about that, please?" Like, the prosecution could literally just be, Your Honor, objection. They have this magic machine that lets them ask leading questions. Can you please tell them to knock the fuck off?
Yeah, exactly.
Picking up some sort of discord or noise in Juni's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix.
Okay, this is already way too many variables on this. What the fuck is going on?
It's like the Undertale dating UI.
Yeah, unironically.
Like the crime meter. It's the result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop.
Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. So is... Is this the actual testimony she had before, but just with animations and stuff? Okay.
With illustrations, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have a good grasp of Judy's emotional state now.
This power of Venus is incredible.
And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What? Already? Yeah, on the last one.
Look at this. When she says, "It fell on top of me," the happy marker is reacting. From this, we can only conclude that she's a masochist.
Well, look at that. That is odd.
There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with the A button.
Okay. What? How do I... what... Am I meant to be select... Oh, I didn't even... Wait, it didn't even... It didn't even...
It started you on there because it's the first one.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, that was the bit where I was like, I can't control what's going on here. What the fuck is... That's weird. Which is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great. Let's see what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then,
Oh no.
Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo?
Ah, dang
He
it.
used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
Not again, Athena says. So that's when he sustained those injuries.
Slams her fist on the table. 8 years. 8 years, and this is what I get. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun. Strong and bright and warm.
Oh, that's cute, though.
Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
Widget starts going wild. Phoenix looks over. Why is there, like, sadness and rage? Athena, are you good?
It is very sweet, regardless, though. I do think it's cute.
Mm.
And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena.
Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat, huh? There's still some noise left, meaning that there's still more to yeah, there still must be some discord in Junie's heart.
Oh no, don't install that in there.
Every couple of days, she just has to shut down to install an update because there's a massive memory leak they refuse to fix.
God, yeah. I guess we'll have to keep going then.
Let me input this new information, update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right?
When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it.
That's right. And then you select it from the mood markers with A. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out.
Tried to run, but I was too slow. If I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. Thought I was done for. Right, and then... Is that just direction? Yeah, it is just direction. If I go right down or up, it doesn't... Yeah, okay, cool.
Got it!
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yeah, I was really happy.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is... when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness, too. Well, yeah, because Apollo got hit.
Oh. I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney.
Fucking what? Bum rap Riney? Oh, what do you know? Something new. Oh, wait. That's not the name of this thing, is it?
No, that's Phony Fanty.
Yeah, I thought for a second I was like, wait, is that no? Okay, must be another stuffed animal.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. That's so fucking cute. Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers.
You knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise.
I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial.
Phoenix, you were in the era of the Blue Badger. That should not surprise you.
But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. It's a campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
I see. Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Right. I don't send any Discord in Junie's heart anymore. We successfully uninstalled it.
Oh, thank God. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony?
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this just yet.
So do you think her new testimony will help?
Like,
See, like, this mechanic is, like, conceptually fine for cooperative witnesses, but, like, when they start doing it on people who are actively trying to deceive them, it just does not fucking work.
yeah, like...
Like, if they read into a criminal's heart and they're like, when you say murder, you get really nervous, he can be like, what the fuck are you talking about? By what metric? By your metric?
Yeah, or like, yeah, you're accusing me of murder. What did you expect? Yeah, like this is like Apollo's ability, which was like seeing people's like tells essentially. Like,
Yeah.
it fits a similar thing here. Like, at least mechanically, right? You're looking for something that's inconsistent or different when they're actually speaking to certain testimony. But, like, it's like simultaneously abstracted and complicated, if that makes sense. Like, it's less about looking and understanding and more just like hit the incorrect emotion. What the... No, sorry, that was gonna be a pun, but I forgot the name of the fucking game where you smack, like, whack-a-mole. It's emotional whack-a-mole, right? Oh, that's not meant to be there, dunk. And it's like, yeah, okay, I guess, like, it's showing you have insight into how this person should be feeling, but that is incredibly subjective compared to this person keeps touching the back of their neck every time they talk about this particular bit of testimony. That's a bit sus. Yeah, I see how it plays out a bit more, but it feels like... It doesn't feel very interesting in terms of how that could intersect with the storytelling. If that makes sense. Or, like...
Yeah, no, you're right.
It feels like it's the kind of thing that's going to interrupt the entire cross-examination, just be... Like, it feels like instead of thinking about the evidence, looking at what's being said, and presenting something that seems to contradict or speak to something different in the testimony, you're playing Simon Says with the cross-examination, which is less interesting. I don't know how they could make that compelling, unless they, like... put you in situations where, like, two emotions you wouldn't ever expect to come up are there, but neither of the emotions you would expect... Like, maybe if there are emotions that are expected to be there, maybe that can complicate it a little bit, but yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this so far. Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum-Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement.
I was watching from the gallery with Bum-Rap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled that I tripped, and then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
So, like... Yeah, like, it's an interesting tool to start off with some vague testimony and, like, try and get some stuff out of it. And if the player is the one that needs to be, like, thinking about how that works, then I think that can probably work. But...
And, like, for what it's worth, I do think as a mechanism for illustrating a testimony, it's very cool. I think this is, like, a really cool feature that actually gives you insight into how things went down.
Yeah.
But yeah, it feels like too much style and not enough substance. It's a stylistic flourish, and if they wanted to do it as an excuse just to draw these illustrations, I would rather the testimonies just be illustrated, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason to really, like, take away the usual cross-examination stuff. Like, unless, like, there is something about, like... I guess, like, they probably wanted to introduce this, like, enhancement of the cross-examination, but they wanted that to have some mechanic behind it and not just, like, just be flair. But the way they chose to do it is, like, a very simplified cross-examination, which, like, I guess you could use to build up the proper cross-examination talk that you will then use to present, like we are now. But, like, you used to be able to... The game handled that pretty well before by just pressing statements, talking about particular topics, or presenting something to then change testimony later on. This seems like it's compressing that into something far more simpler and ultimately less interesting. Right, so... When the bomb went off, I was so startled I tripped over the rubble. So I feel like what we want to get here is the fact that Rap
this was the new thing that was added last time, so...
Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah.
I mean, wait, what's the opposite of objection? Miss Woods.
Agreeance, yes. Agree.
Yeah. Oh, what's the, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. That's
Corroborate.
Yeah. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are without a doubt innocent.
Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now?
My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum-Rap Riney.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Well, except
Even
most of the prosecutors I've been up against.
Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example.
Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Also, yeah, this is interesting. Usually you would get, oh, but that's not in the court record, huh? Like, this would usually be something like, oh, can you substantiate that? And it's like, yeah, here's a second piece of evidence, and let me point to the thing. Like, things were getting talked about before about, like, the game potentially being easier, and I guess, like, obviously if you have consultation on the whole time, like, yeah, it ends up being pretty easy because it keeps nudging you, but this is already, with this and the emotion thing, I'm starting to think, like, okay, I hope this is just the first case thing.
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah! Freeze-framed hair.
The comb-over god.
Order in the court. As soon as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to sorry, let me take that again.
Oh, yeah, go on.
As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we've managed to hold out this long.
I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Oh, are we? Oh. Yes, Your Honor.
Very well, let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
Oh my god, a first case that has a break has an investigation portion. Holy shit. 17th, 11:56 a.m. District. I can't even speed through this. Oh my god. Awful.
Maybe it's this guy's loading screen.
Potentially, yeah.
That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, we managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
Actually, that's a good point. It really is... They're really trying to have their cake and eat it too, by portraying Phoenix as like, hey, it's Phoenix Wright, legendary ace attorney, and then still have him, like, fumbling and bumbling and stuff like that. Like, they...
Yeah.
This is probably gonna badger me. This is probably gonna grate on me the entire game.
I think the only explanation I can think of is the only reason he was so cool and calm and apologizes is because he had 7 years of prep time.
That is true.
This is him just being thrown right back into the fire, and it's more having to deal with the antics of everyone else, and less he's incompetent personally.
No, that is true. But, like, even Athena here is reinforcing, like, oh, you're still that guy who kind of, like, you know, pulls it off at the last minute. It's like... And Phoenix, like, kind of points out, like, gee, that's a really great opinion of you. But, like, the game isn't doing me any... The game isn't really doing much to be like, hey, Phoenix Wright has really progressed and all that. Oh, and it could be interesting to say, like, oh, but Phoenix, you orchestrated this entire fucking thing, like, a year ago. Why are you still like that? And it kind of breaks... and having him in the mentor role as that happens is like, wait... I can't rely on this guy, either. He had 7 years of prep time to do his most elaborate thing. Every time he's put on the spot, he's still kind of bumbling. Like, actually breaking down the character of Phoenix Wright. But no, they're... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird characterization so far. I'm probably not going to shut up about this. I'm very sorry. But this is the kind of shit where, like, I want to see characters change, progress, and, like... I want the writing to kind of, like... understand, or not understand, but like to think about how these characters change and their reputations and stuff like that. But really here it does feel like it's kind of just fan service to some degree, which I guess makes sense given the context of how the games were released and that. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Toonie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. Like, they even have fucking nicknames for each other. They're so cute.
Yeah.
Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we wouldn't have gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm still going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
Oh, that hurts. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now.
Hey, where's Apollo anyway?
Good question. I almost... Oh! Oof, ouch! Ugh! I almost forgot about him. Oh, don't do my boy like that. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then... Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Oh, I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yeah. I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. All those injuries? I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm gonna look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence?
Anyway, we better go and get him.
Good idea. Yeah, this is probably loading screen stuff. Because they do have to probably load in all of the... Oh.
Trial's over for today! Come on, I know you're... No!
What the fuck? I was gonna make a Caesar joke there, but...
Thank you for tuning in to the life and death of Apollo Justice, his attorney.
Jesus Christ, this boy can't catch a fucking break! Oh my god. That's insane.
First he gets removed from the title, then he gets removed from the case, then he gets removed from this mortal coil.
Yeah. God damn. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But, given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Hey, we let Tonate out of the room and then he just disappeared, didn't he?
Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss?
Huh? The paper? That came out of left field.
If you didn't read it, then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains.
Oh my god. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena.
It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice.
Oh, don't say justice, Athena.
Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
She's an avid reader of Lot of Hearts columns, yeah. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. It's still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena?
Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there.
She really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look at something in that courtroom.
Oh? Guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright?
Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock. But I'm alright. People who have studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too.
Somehow I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head.
Assaulted in a courtroom of law and losing a memory at that. Yeah, I know how that feels.
But who in the world would do such a thing, Yeah. But who in the world would do such a thing, Mr. Wright? Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt Apollo.
Now, Athena. Thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? I admit, I'm just as upset as you.
Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assistant can wait. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Nothing new in there. Awesome.
Earth to right. I'm ready wherever you are.
Alright, let's get ready to rumble.
You bet.
With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. Can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's too.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor.
Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation.
Oh my god, it was gasp and pain.
Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed.
I apologize, Your Honor. Huh. Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
Separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial? I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of Court Number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up?
Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with... okay. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this. Is he? Prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
Yeah, dude, she definitely attacked her own defense. Well, he's probably gonna say, like, hey, he was looking around in the courtroom that would have shown evidence that she did it because I think she did it, and that's why she assaulted him. Closed case. But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. God. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed. What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Ooh, sorry, big yawn.
You're good.
Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm not going to determine this after we've deliberated on it. I'm just going to say, yeah, no, she is also on trial for this now. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Though, considering our conversation yesterday... Yeah. I mean, this was like 2 or 3 minutes ago. I think we're good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Look for evidence to clear your name. It won't even let me speed past it either. Awesome! Maybe the 2 incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods. I guess she's really upset about Apollo. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would then please testify about what happened to the court. Alone with Apollo.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to the courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would they ever hurt such a kind person?
So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell? What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
He's gotten
He may
quite
look like a
good
little
at it
imp
over
at
the years.
times. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too.
I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out.
I will say, Janet Sue's team is on point as ever.
Mm.
Localization stays strong even in the midst of some questionable narrative decisions.
Yeah, for sure.
But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo may have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. You mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is this?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
Yeah, I'm sure this sickly girl with a terrible constitution who could barely stand fucking beamed him with a brick the size of her torso.
The reason she left as well was because she was called away to present testimony. She can't have had the time. It's fucking stupid. You think someone had to surely have entered courtroom number 4 to tell her that she needed to leave, and therefore there should be a witness to seeing that those two were still there, and then they closed the door, and then, or either Miss Woods left immediately, or there was like a time span where they were alone and Miss Woods comes out. Like, surely. Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. Bro. Are you kidding me?
He used the blood from his own fucking head wound to write that before he passed out.
What head wound, though? Like, there's blood on the stone, but where's the blood on... Oh, well, it probably would have raised the rating or whatever, but... Like... You know what I mean, though? From this picture, it's not even clear that he's actively bleeding enough to do that. Like...
Yeah.
What on earth? Wait! Surely... Okay, hold on. Sure... That wasn't there when we... in the animation, was it?
I mean, you never get to see it.
It
doesn't show Apollo's body from an angle that would show that in front of him, I think.
Also, like, I don't know if Mina can see my mouse, but there's also
Yeah,
like,
I can see it.
it's just right there. Looks like this photo might have conveniently been cut off to just not show the entire word. What is that, an exclamation mark or?
Woods.
Do you see it there in front of Mr. Justice's right hand? Witness the message he left us.
It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S? Why, isn't that...
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters.
What?
Also, oh, it's not on the court record yet. That W has like a very low center bit, which is not.
It sure does.
Which is either stylization or is not how people write a W. I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this?
Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... Oh my god. Shut up! No! No, this is dumb. You all should have seen whether there was a message on there or not. That is so stupid. Oh, this is new dialogue.
No. Oh no, this is just like the dialogue that was voiced in the anime cutscene.
Oh, right. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena's scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. That's so fucking stupid. You should have been able to see that. It's spelt in big block letters.
And you were in the gallery.
Yeah. He wasn't even that far away from the entrance as we saw via the diagram. Like, after that, they were in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Like,
Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
that would have made a lot more sense if they were approaching the courtroom and then heard someone else scream, and then, like, tried to get in, but security get in there as well. But no, we had to have the dramatic they enter to discover the body, but then something they present as evidence immediately afterwards seems to be like, I don't believe none of you are bringing up the fact that you would have been able to see whether or not there was a message on the floor. Alone with Apollo. Right, during the trial yesterday, I was overcome with a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and went to the courtroom rooms together. Then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in the courtroom before. Hold it! I'll press this, actually. I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. Use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Phoenix? Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. I love to knit. I like sewing, too. I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now ask her if she's a crush on anyone.
Oh, Athena. Maybe there's still a chance. Widget starts, like, growing, Is that happy or angry? I don't know which category that would fall under, actually. Once she admits she's gay, the wedding is back on. Yeah.
My competition has brain damage.
Yeah.
I got this.
Now's my chance. So, Phoenix! Is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Okay, thank you, Payne. Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really?
Mr. Wright, you'll refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand.
Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points.
Because Phoenix is like, a guy can change the whole legal system, but ask one bad question.
Yeah, right. Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. Objection? swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? I don't actually know. I don't know where to go with this, actually. Hold it! Might as well press this.
When in doubt, press everything.
Yeah. So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too.
The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive.
Winter gang.
Couldn't
But
be me.
then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. You really think he'll be fine?
But the sun does go down at night.
And that means Apollo could...
Mr.
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
Thank you, Judge. Only the second or third time he's harassed someone on the stand, and suddenly the judge is like, "Hey, enough of that." Yeah.
Look, it's obvious Junie didn't attack Apollo. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Right, I agree. Must have gone to look for Bum Rap Bunny, Riney together. Why do they need to find it so badly that they go to all that trouble? Better try to find out more. Yeah, I guess I could. It's overcome by a fit of coughing. We might as well just literally press everything at this stage. Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly.
But that barely even qualified as a quasi-question.
Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff.
Athena, I think you need to give up the crushes angle. The crushes? Really? I don't know about this. Always stayed with me and we went together. Hold it! Yeah, okay, this is what I want. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bumrap Riney, he was keeping my medicine safe for me. That's utility. I do the same thing. I keep my keep my hormones in the pants of my plush Scrafty.
Awesome.
Here's a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrap Riney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there, I was worried, but... there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. I started looking for my Riney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo's so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god.
I mean...
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait.
So that's why you went to the ruins. I see.
Wait, hold on. The Greek pantheon exists in this universe?
Of course.
Okay. What society did the Greeks get crossed over with in this Japanifornia universe?
The Romans.
You know what? Yeah.
They're
yep,
just
yep,
called
yep.
the Gromans now.
Yep. The Gromans.
That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
The the Romans exist in every universe.
Hold it!
Okay. The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that?
I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
I knew him hitting the desk was gonna do that. No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her.
Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first.
Alright, I think I know what we're doing here. Maybe?
Yeah, I mean, there is quite a big block of rubble right there.
Yeah. Well, my thing is more that, Oh, is that... Is this... where's my mouse gone? There we go. Is this meant to be rubble?
I mean, it's an obstruction either way. I'm pretty sure that's what they want you to present.
I was gonna say that just the way his body's laid out, he would have been standing, like, here when that happened, so, like... Clearly he moved before he was attacked. It wasn't just he's looking and then slam. But that also makes sense.
Objection!
So he started his search with a witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong.
Real quick, is there a way to speed up the text?
What's the wait time say?
Oh, wait time. Adjust the length of time until the next
Oh,
line of dialogue.
this
Yeah,
is
that's
autoplay.
autoplay. Yep.
I think if you turn text skip on, it'll just let you thumb through, like hit the A button again to skip to the end of the dialogue box.
I don't really want to do that. I feel like that's gonna make me end up skipping dialogue. I don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks.
I don't know if there is a way then.
Yeah, it's been very slow in this game specifically for some reason.
I think for her boxes, it kind of has to be so that they can time the cough sound effect to the dialogue. But...
Yeah, it definitely has been varied, but it'd be neat to that would have been a hard job to like have a new settings in this game for that because obviously it's kind of made assuming the text is going a certain speed. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do.
I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright.
Oh, Judge. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh. I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand.
Also, that text is further away from his body than he should be able to write. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Ugh. Great. Well, I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
That's precisely what Mr. Wright does best.
I call slander, Your Honor.
So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Pay, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. The bomb thing? Also, even more... God. Here it is. It's a more pulled-back version of the photo I presented before. 2 photos. That's the fucking bomb case. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem?
Oh yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it.
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different than before.
Its position? The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case in the photo was where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the sand. Wow, that was hard to do for some reason.
I see. So, where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over at the time... was over there at the time of Apollo's attack? Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Where the transport case has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. You sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack.
Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. Bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack.
Take that!
Over the woods. Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault.
But that's...
Inconceivable! Miss Woods was where the transport case, oh my god. We're both having a time today. Was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position.
The transport case covers up the writing in blood.
Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there, because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case has moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. What? Where is this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo.
I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates the transport case was moved after the assault?
So what indicates that it was moved? At all?
Yeah. Oh, God, I almost didn't see those. There are tracks there. Jesus. All the proof you'll need, Your Honor, is right here?
I'm afraid I don't follow.
I think you might have misclicked a bit. Mr. Wright, I'm sensing feelings of doubt from you. Which means you're just taking a wild stab in the dark, aren't you?
Ouch. You're good. But you can also tell how I'm about to feel in a few seconds, too.
You just earned yourself a penalty.
Transport case is moved after the assault. This should be submitted. Let's take another good look at the photo. like... I did this. I was, like, right here.
So, that proves it was moved. What proves it was moved after Apollo was assaulted?
Oh. Oh.
Take that!
The tracks over that. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, no, okay. Honestly, there probably could have been a contextual thing there. Like, yeah, the tracks. And then they're like, yeah, I don't know. Having just the generic error of like, uh-oh, you're shooting in the dark is like, yeah, I don't know about that. Again, it's not a huge deal, but it's an opportunity to have some interesting back and forth there. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here.
I see. What is it?
This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! Freeze frame Phoenix pointing is very funny to me for some reason.
You did it, boss. It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off.
Yep. That should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction.
Ah, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that.
What? It sounds like a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you.
Yeah, which one of the 4 categories does that come under?
I have just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did?
Huh?
What?
Oh. Well... looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Well, well. Heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
Ah, this feeling. It brings back memories of the old days.
See, this is a bit... like, I don't take issue with the idea that Phoenix could still fumble, but I feel like in the very first case, maybe have him, like, a little bit more, like, on top of things, and have, again, Athena driving it. Because it lets you present Phoenix as, ah, yes, he's still got it, doesn't he? But having Athena still drive things and fuck up and all that. But that's only if you wanted to do something interesting with that fact afterward, which, again, the writing in this game is not concerned with that at the moment. It's just like, hey, Phoenix is back, it's Ace Attorney again, guys. It's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Did you see the title of the game? Not a fan of it. Mina?
Very sorry, that's another big yawn.
All good.
It's very funny though, isn't it? Like, they're actually actively drawing attention to.
This is just like in the first game.
Yeah, it's almost like nothing changed at all.
Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Like, this isn't even a bluff though. Like, this is just like, if the judge asks who wrote that, it should be, I don't know, it's irrelevant.
Yeah,
like,
that's not the point. The point is
someone's trying to frame my client. I don't know who. I don't have to prove who it was. I just have to prove it wasn't her that did it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why would Juniper set up the blood in there and move it? Why would she point that to herself? That is obviously someone who is not Juniper. Done.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a two-bit con man.
Well, back in my day. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
What now, boss?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? The culprit. Someone else? If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing...
Maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did?
That seems like the most reasonable explanation.
But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss.
What is it?
Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much.
Thank you.
I wonder if it's been possible to write out woods with just this much.
Huh. Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault. Huh.
And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh?
I guess so. But if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Who could have written that message in blood? Someone else? Huh. Was it Apollo who could have left the bloody message? Oh, Jesus, okay, this is a bit of a leap. So we're saying it wasn't the attacker. Well, I guess...
Remember before how you were saying it doesn't even look like it says woods at all.
Yeah. So it's completely unrelated text. But then that could mean it could be it could be anybody.
Well, only one person bled enough.
Do we have any... I can't go back to see my goddamn court record. That's annoying. I guess she could have written it? Because, like, I'm thinking, okay, I think it's Tone, but we're explicitly saying that it wasn't him. It can't have been Apollo because he got knocked out and the case was on the thing to begin with, which means the writing had to be there before the case was moved originally there.
So once you eliminate the impossible...
Exactly. It was Athena. No, I think it might have been Candace.
She was writing a love letter and signed it in blood.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this, but I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene.
Person who shed blood? You don't mean...
Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this bloody message. Or message in blood.
What?
It was Christoph somehow. It's
Why is
actually
it Detective Arm?
It's actually German.
Are you sure you know what you're doing here?
Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left a message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Uh-oh.
I see. But even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever. We can skip this again. It's not too important to reiterate. They had never even met each other. That's very true. Well, then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be.
The intended meaning?
Woods in German translates to forest. If this is the name of the killer, then it must have been Forrest Kaysen! Son of a bitch!
FK in the courtroom.
God damn it.
Not what it appears to be.
Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods.
Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning?
Yes, Your Honor. There's something I pulled out of a wormhole. It could turn out to be true, right? Actually, I just looked at the time. We should probably take a break here before proceeding, so we can have
that's okay.
one more break before the end. Yeah. I think a crime scene photographer is about to get fired. What do you mean you didn't crop the entire message into the photo? What fucking use are you? I don't think I actually said we'd be right back, so we are going to be right back. I'm back. The implication of a BRB was very artistic. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't want it to be left understated though, because like, yeah, I realized like I said that and then took my headphones off, did the BRB thing, but didn't like literally say it. You know, both as a cue for Mina to understand that I had already or that I was putting it on break, but yeah.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back. Alright. Alright, Phoenix, time to rub those brain cells together. The wormhole dialogue is very funny. Yeah, it's an interesting turn of phrase. Not what I would have expected out of Phoenix, honestly.
He's read a lot of Ursula K. Le Guin in the past 7 years.
Clearly. Something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
And it clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have? Actually, something I thought of. So, like... Oh, actually, how do we get the other photo? There we go. So, like... Okay. The W looks a bit more like an M upside down, but then the D is actually, like... Like, if you stood on the other side, the M would look like an M, but the D would actually look backwards. Which is the bit that I'm like... I wonder about. Because it'd be really weird if it was, like, mirrored. But...
Well,
yeah.
if it's not writing woods, it has to be writing something, right?
Exactly. Whether it's meant to be a word or something else is unclear as of yet.
Either way, there has to be evidence for it, because you are gonna be asked to present. Okay, if it doesn't spell woods, what does it spell?
Yeah. I suppose that's true. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example.
I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best. You'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright. Is that a fact?
Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here.
No, please wait, Your Honor.
Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of this bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's...
No stalling! If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over.
I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? I mean, I really wish I could just point... I really hope it lets me just point to that instead of putting it together, but... Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix. You can do this.
Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means?
Oh, for fuck's sake. open the full image for some of them. Yeah. Could be a 5 on the right. Oh. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's a code, like, on the side of the box? Like WOOD5 or something like that?
And do you remember what that code means?
What the code on the box means?
Yeah.
No.
It was Tonate's ID number.
Oh, right. I can't present Tonate, but yeah, I think that's probably my best bet at this stage.
Take that!
The bomb transport case? I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar?
L100... What does that have to do with anything?
What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo.
Oh, I think I see it.
Atta girl. That's one on my side.
It says Woods.
Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W. It's actually an L and a...
Just keep going. He explains it.
Are you absolutely fucking shitting me right now? Are you fucking for real? It's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros.
Oh, my goodness.
The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. Okay, let him cook.
Objection!
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Fucking what? I gotta be honest, this has completely lost me.
I feel really bad for them for having to do this, because this is obviously like something that works way better with kanji that they had to make work in English.
Yeah, no, this doesn't work. Like, this isn't Leon. This is, like, fucking atrocious. Erased 2?
Yeah, the one that connects the L to the 1 and the one that turns the 1 into a D.
Oh, okay. So... Alright, I think I see what's going on here. So, there was originally text there that said the ID number on the side of the case, and then someone added lines... Okay.
To modify it, yeah.
You know what? One thing I will give this, it didn't make it obvious that was literally what happened. Which, was blindingly obvious in a previous case, I think, where someone had clearly, like, Isn't there, like, a case where there was something written on something that was broken and someone, like, added an extra thing to it or something? I forget the details exactly.
I think so, yeah.
But, yeah, I like that it didn't just be like, oh, look at these obviously thicker or thinner lines or something like that. But man, that makes it almost impenetrable. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And, like, there's, like, a subtle thing also where, like, the extra lines are a bit, like, more defined and less fluffy. But that's so subtle, holy shit.
Well, would you look at that? Lewis?
Lewis. No, Your Honor, it wasn't meant to be read as a word. Game?
Oh, your controller cut out again.
Come on. There we go. It's the number L10015. Which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Raise two lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing two lines. What if we erase two lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye?
Well, would you, Mr. Rye?
The only right spelling is right. Okay, doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the two lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message.
If you're right, boss. What do you suppose Detective Arm is trying to tell us?
Good question. What does this number represent?
Do you see this number here? That is my identification number.
Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. I was gonna say her assault, but that works too.
Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Rice. Tell us who she was trying to name.
The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than... Ted Tonate. The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing.
Ted Tonate?
Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Why do people keep phrasing it like that? Yeah.
It must be an American thing.
Yeah. Wild that she wrote his ID in her last dying breaths rather than, like, Ted.
Yeah. They actually do address that, because he said she didn't know him, and he didn't know her. They were complete strangers.
Oh.
She knew the ID number, and that was it.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
You both fell for the curse this time.
I didn't say anything, to be fair. I just yes-anded. I made the same point as me. Fuck. You've played this game too, Luca. He's got a good point there.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. God damn it, as I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from their real culprit. Thus lowering the odds they would erase the bloody writing.
But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Objection!
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. Yeah, wasn't he first at the scene? I
Yeah.
think he discovered her body.
Yeah.
And there's a
He
simple
self-reported.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we can skip this, yeah.
When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure.
Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case.
He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look sus. So those letters lived on to serve another function, when Mr. Tonate used them in another incident.
Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice.
Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. Yeah, now that I think about it, I should have noticed that the D is actually way closer to the 5 than the other letters too. You ruined the kerning of this message, Tonate.
So that means...
The only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber. Who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. Yeah, it is kind of funny. But I imagine that, like, once Tonate got out of the court, or was out from testimony, he probably went straight there to try and erase it, found Apollo snooping around, and just decided, well, guess I gotta do this now. It actually makes a lot of sense in that perspective. And that person is Ted Tonate. Yeah!
Order in the court. Order, I say. It looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright.
Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Bastard.
Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try.
I've finally drawn Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart.
Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor.
I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. Oh. We can have things in the courtroom now. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case.
Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all.
You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. It does a bit, Luca. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later.
I see, ×2. But then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message?
That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright?
Between 8 AM and 11 AM. That is a very wide time she could have died. The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to... yeah, could we not sample the blood? Handwriting's probably... I mean, I'd say both, but... let's say DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message.
Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team.
Who? I think we kind of shared bailiffs before.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good.
It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness.
I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is.
Uh-huh.
The most annoying guy you've ever seen in your life is jumping into your Twitter replies with that as his profile picture.
Yeah, real.
I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found.
That is true. It's so funny that between both playthroughs, the bailiff was never assigned to anyone in any game. Yeah, because I took the bailiff because I think at that point Mina had a fair few people too, but that was just that one instance. So it's whoever gets in first, basically at this point. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? We could alternate it per case too, or even try.
That works too.
Yeah.
Or we could just do it so that the bailiff is voiced by whoever didn't speak the last line before it.
Oh yeah, we could do that too. That tracks.
That way there's always a back and forth.
Yeah, definitely.
Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. Oof. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there.
I see.
Hmm.
Alright then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I think we actually... yeah, okay, now that's the first photo we actually had of her. Because we had an initial look at it showing these things, like the blood stain on the front of her shirt. But we didn't actually have anything in the evidence for that.
Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart?
Yeah, we'll see. first one on the scene after the explosion. There was no bloody writing there at the time. There is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found.
Hold it!
Press this. You were able to tell this even with those goggles on?
With these goggles, there's no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright.
I don't think he's in the profile.
Oh, I have a few grays, and I'm like... I have a few grays, and I'm like, 6 years younger than he is at this point.
Yeah. I started getting grays when I was like 28? So,
yeah, I think I started going gray even younger than that, to be honest.
Oh,
it's in my family though. My grandma was already fully gray at 30, and my mom started turning gray at 25. So
yeah, I think you mentioned that before.
yeah.
What?
Poor Mr. Wright, you're always working so hard keeping our office together.
Wait a minute. I don't have any gray hairs.
Just kidding.
Objection!
I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hair.
Mr. Tonate, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair or lack thereof.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony?
There's no way the detective
Hold
could
it!
have written it. If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did?
Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods.
Final message from your poor subordinate.
Poor Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed.
Apollo's not dead, folks.
So how can you be sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message?
I love her face in this sprite because it looks like she's about to leap over the fucking desk and deck someone.
Yeah, she is so emotive, and I know that's like the theme of her character, but I particularly love it how they show it in her animations.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is very simple.
Back to the testimony, she had struck her head on the rubble.
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast?
A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also from the substantial secondary damage from the blast wind.
Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head. With a flat object. That looks a bit pointed to
That
me.
doesn't look very flat to me, yeah.
Nope.
That's not flat, that's like Lara Croft shape.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit. The autopsy report. Better take another look at that.
Now do you see, Detective Arm could not have written that message. The reason for that being...
Yep, she was too far away. Alright, I guess, present that... Wait. No, the autopsy
the autopsy report, probably, yeah.
Objection!
Almost goofed. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. Some poor coroner is about to be fired. No, the coroner got it right. Tonate is lying.
Yeah, they didn't show him the crime scene pictures, they just gave him the corpse, and that's what he said.
Yeah. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object.
Yes, what about it?
Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed.
He's typing Virginian. Hey. You're right, boss. It is pointy.
No worries, Luca.
Bye, Luca. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, appreciate it. Have a good time.
Yeah, enjoy your BBQ.
Hell yeah.
Just like your hair.
That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction?
I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found.
In that case, she definitely could have written the message.
Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis.
Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to the report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And the defense claims the only parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear the defense's assertion is correct after all.
Hell yeah. Proves that the writing was done in Detective Arm's blood.
Yes, you did it. You were right, boss.
Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Or right now. Definitively proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim, Candace Arm, age 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. Alright, so nothing really extra in there.
1-1.
Mr. Tone, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Ellipses.
Thank you.
Fine, I will confess.
You will? But then why are you so calm?
This time, I will tell the truth.
The truth.
It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective R must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
Wow.
I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
No one's been accusing you of... Huh.
Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think anyone has brought up the idea that he actually killed Detective Arm, just that he was the person who blew up the bomb. Oh.
That in and of itself is a criminal act.
Glad to see you finally cross that finish line, Your Honor.
Well then, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Alright. Oh, right, that wasn't part of his testimony. Shit, I was gonna press him on, like, what did you mean by that? what did you mean by that? Okay, hold on. True, the Detective Art wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote that.
But did he actually?
I don't think she did. Well, clearest photo of the writing? It's this one.
I think it's that one, yeah.
Yeah. But there's rubble on top of the R.
It's more like something got blasted off of there.
Oh,
but why
okay.
would he jump to that conclusion, right?
Right, so okay, so it's, that little gap there is like a tile that's been blown out.
Yeah, exactly.
But then the message was on the floor before that broke.
Before the bombing even happened.
Yeah.
That's pretty suspicion.
Wait, whoa, yeah, hold on a second. What the fuck does that mean? That means that someone wrote a message in Detective Arm's blood, presumably her, before the bomb went off.
And the bomb went off during the trial.
Yeah, because it wouldn't have been someone runs out of the room, Tonate runs back in, beans Arm over the head, and then detonates the bomb. Right? Like,
Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense. Well, at least, sorry, we haven't been presented with anything that would make that make sense. What the
So maybe you should call him on that then. See where this leads.
Yeah.
Objection!
I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood.
Yes, it very clearly said L10015R.
That's odd, because that's not what I see. Hey, sorry, I want to spin this in my head for a second. So,
Yeah.
the message was written on the courtroom floor before the bomb went off. Which would mean that Detective Arm would have needed to been assaulted before the bomb went off. And then with the case sitting on the message, the bomb goes off. Part of the floor is preserved with the message. That would probably track. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't have enough information to, like, make more of that, but... Did he use the explosion to cover his murder of Arms some other way? Or, did he, like, assaulted Arms somewhere else? Oh, fuck. What if he put her body in the case? Assaulted her, wheeled her in? Would he have written the message himself, then? Surely, like, yeah, that's the bit that's confusing me, right? It's like, okay, Arm was assaulted before the bomb went off. But that means that if she wrote the message, she would have needed to have written it as she was dying, because of the blood. But then, how could she have been assaulted, wrote it on the ground, like, immediately after, and then this be the way that Tonate covers that up? Unless there's a bigger gap between Arm being killed and the bomb going off. And the message being written, rather.
Objection!
What on earth are you blabbling on about now? I'm just theory crafting, Payne. Shut up. Wasn't it you who claimed that bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R?
Oh.
Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. I love how he type stutters it.
Yeah.
It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. It's like his catchphrase.
Oh shit, you know what? You know what's really funny about that? on a W,
Yeah.
on a QWERTY keyboard, 5 and R are right next to each other. That actually is kind of plausible. However, you still assumed it was yours, so... Come back, my beautiful contradiction.
Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was a simple slip of the finger.
You have something for me, Athena?
I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked.
Huh. I guess you're right. He does look pretty flustered.
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tony really see it? I think he actually saw it. Maybe Mr. Tony really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here?
Phoenix language, come on.
Yeah. Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it!
What is it now, Mr. Wright?
I thought we were about to do my gameplay segment.
Are you trying to imitate Apollo in his cords of steel?
I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R.
But the photo clearly shows that there is no R.
No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R.
If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tony could have seen the R?
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
Oh, I see it. Just at the edge of where the floor is broken up.
That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw.
Objection!
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh, well, that explains it. Huh?
Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order.
Yep, because that's the way it really went down. Timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous!
If that were true, it overturns your own premise.
That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred.
Order! Order in the court!
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What?
It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report... here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was Ted Tony. Wait, what? Mid dialogue, are you kidding me? Holy shit.
No one besides Mr. Toadate saw the victim?
That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
Ellipses.
I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday.
It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb.
Oh my.
Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial.
Mr. Toadate, your testimony, please.
My testimony, there is no need for...
He's completely
He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head.
Because of... All I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom.
It's cry typing.
Yeah.
I already told you. Blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright? What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Toadate had the chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime.
Well, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me.
Suspicious-looking crack on that bomb that I recall.
I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm.
Did you really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena?
Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. And hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction.
Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object.
Yeah, and to inflict this special kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right?
A heavy blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm?
I believe I can. Believe being the key word here.
You can. Then please do so now. What did Mr. Toadate have that could be used as the murder weapon?
Take that!
Mr. Tonate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing. Yeah.
What? What the devil are you talking about?
Yeah, that's actually kind of smart. Like, killing someone with something that's going to be blown up.
Self-disposing murder weapon.
Exactly. You had this.
That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast.
The bomb blast, no. But I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head.
Ah.
Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Apply bomb directly to the forehead. Yeah, exactly. Trauma to back of head. Sorry, Cookie. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern.
Ugh. Ah. Ugh.
Oh god. Your Honor, can we just arrest this man based on vibes now? What's with him?
Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb?
Ah, he's right. I don't have anything decisive.
Did you find any of the victim's blood in the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom. Game over. Sorry, game over? Yeah!
See, like that's a tasteful reference. I can appreciate that.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in that photo?
I don't see any blood or anything. Wait.
Wait,
Oh.
the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head.
That's definitely a distinct possibility. Unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count.
I guess you're right.
I am right. By setting the bomb off, Tony managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way.
New mechanic time.
Ooh. Instead of looking for things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. I think I have just the thing. I'll present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide. The body? Or the remote?
The remote's still MIA. You have no... Like, he claims it was stolen, and you have no proof that he stole it.
Yeah. Well, I'd have to say the body, then. He needed to keep the body hidden until the bomb blew up, and he could place it at the crime scene.
Yeah, so you probably want to present the picture of the body, if that's what you want, then?
Yeah.
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial.
Hey, you're right. And if we can figure out where that hiding place was...
Athena, have you prepped a minigame for me on that screen? Exactly. Might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during the trial?
Take that!
Wait. A box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate?
What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me?
No. You're the one who's going to show it to me.
Come again.
You heard me. Now, show me what's inside that bomb transport case.
What? Why? No, there's no need.
I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial?
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact.
No, that's, completely false.
If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Oh, sorry. Voice break. Jesus.
Ellipses. Let's not. Not if you value your life.
Oh my god. What's he up to now?
Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes.
You can't be serious.
What?
Huh?
I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes.
What's going on?
Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me?
Heh. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me.
Mr. Tony, didn't you say that's just a training model? Fake to practice on?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real bot deal. This is the HH-3000.
But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it?
How did you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4?
Couldn't you just have another that... Huh?
The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made.
So you admit it then?
What? Then are we to take this as a confession on your part?
Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
What is he... Mr. Tony, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH-3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanics, or mechanism. So, I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there?
I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out?
No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it.
So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time.
You had better get out of here while you still can. You do not have much time.
What the fuck is going on?
Order! Order in the court!
Yeah, I'm out of here. It's gonna blow! Run! What the fuck?
You four are still here? Well, aren't you brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day...
The judge looked like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne... that is... And he's off.
Scampers out of there. Mr. Wright, what do we do?
Pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it?
But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks.
Is that bomb really the HH-3000? What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chicken! Oh god. Stand your ground. I can't run now.
Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate.
Oh.
Athena, get him. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake.
Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life.
Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, none of the time like this. Lies are the line here.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof.
You do?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH-3000. Yeah, it's the chip in the timer.
Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where is the proof that what Mr. Tonate's holding is not the real HH-3000?
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken.
Oh, you're right.
Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself.
Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop!
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a bloodstain?
Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood stain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood. And that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence?
Dismantle it? You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. The HH-3000 is about to explode.
Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake.
It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real.
Mad Bomber, party of one.
There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. Stop. Made it.
He's got bombs for eyes.
Yeah.
Game over. Dismantle attempt failed.
Yeah, so you can see the breakdowns are a lot more elaborate now that they're in 3D too.
Yeah, true.
It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces.
Did you not say before time for a new mechanic?
I was mistaken. It doesn't get introduced until case 2.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But the lead-in that he was doing is the same as the actual lead-in to the mechanic.
Fair enough. Yeah, before he just went, alright, screw it, I guess I go with the bomb gambit.
Yeah.
It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in quarter number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice.
Wait, they actually are little bombs. I never noticed that. Yeah.
Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide a body, she left a message in her own blood.
Oh.
The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this.
So he was moving the bomb into the courtroom and about to take it out when Arm was in there.
Yeah, he was swapping it out for a model so he could steal it and sell it on the black market, and she noticed and confronted him about it.
Huh.
I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and...
Yeah.
I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and... BAM! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why, oh why? Head Tonate, you are hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now that I see members of the public have returned to the gallery, one person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Woods' verdict.
Yippee!
Boom, boom. Yippee!
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Good.
Court is adjourned.
For some reason, the fucking confetti falling down with the judge looking very stern kind of sent me there.
It's really good.
Oh. Damn.
You did it, boss.
Yeah. Guess we managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing.
It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it?
It's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen.
Just realized there's a very slight echo in the stream. Really?
What is there?
What's echoing? Because it could be the game audio, it could be me, or it could be Mina. I don't have multiple audio channels enabled. If you can... Both of your voices?
Both of our voices. That's weird. Like, we both have, like, very good noise-canceling headphones in.
Hmm. Hold on. Do you want to talk, Mina? Do you want to talk?
Yeah, okay,
Do you want to
Yeah, okay.
That was a crazy first case. Probably the silliest first case in the series.
That was the silliest first case in the series.
How nutso it gets.
Sorry, that's deliberately creating some echo. I don't hear it, Val. Are you sure it's not you? Yeah, no, well, yeah, because I opened the VOD cookie. Like, yeah, that was gonna happen. It wasn't any before. Yeah, that might be on your end, Val. I didn't hear it. Like, I opened the live stream and heard the same, but I'm hearing the same audio I'm hearing locally on, from Mina. And mine isn't echoing, I don't think. I'll have a look at the VOD afterward. It won't be hard to track down, so... Yeah, thank you for letting me know, though, Val. Even if it is a red herring, I prefer to confirm that it at least isn't doing that.
And the way the mean old prosecutor hacked the letter there, that was great. Mr. Wright, Dina, thank you for everything you did for me.
One thing it could be, Val, if you give the tab a refresh, I know, audio can be a bit weird after you've had, like, the stream stutter. I know on Twitch that happens a little bit, so maybe if you, like, pause it, unpause it, or, like, refresh the tab, you can confirm if you can still hear it.
I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the for the forest in peace.
Yeah, that worked. Oh, awesome. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed personally, if Twitch buffers, the audio gets a bit scuffed in that usually you can only hear it on background music. It gets a little warbled, but you might be hearing that also in our voices, which is giving it an echo-ish effect. I wouldn't rule it out.
I hope that both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright.
Well, I mean, that also could be my mic clipping. It could do something like that. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'll have a listen. There might be something on my side that's causing my audio to be a bit weird.
I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think.
Jeez. What? That's no forest. That's a mountain.
But, you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? Is it the tail? Oh no, it's probably the remote.
Mm-hmm.
Take that!
The remote switch, right?
Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tony just got rid of it somewhere?
Yeah, it's a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. I'm sure this won't come back to bite us later. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict.
I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay.
Huh? Grandma?
No, silly, to Apollo.
Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital to get it to see him?
Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're on an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. It's still called Write Anything Agency.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh, why, Apollo?
Widget.
Why are you shutting us out?
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed.
What do you think, you're a cool hero now or something?
And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature.
Huh. That's good chapter music. The monstrous turnabout.
Do you want to start it just as a preview, or?
Yeah, we'll go through the like little intro scene and call it there, I think.
Yeah, that works for me.
Leaving immediately leads into a flashback to an Apollo case. Yeah. Oh, Tingle. Oh god. Steel Samurai 3.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the Forbidden Chamber.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams. At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
What the fuck?
We got yokai!
A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. Of course. The beanie at the fucking top.
Yeah,
Is it
I'm
still
glad it's still
recording, I
around.
wonder?
And they swapped out the photo for one of Magnifique Grammary as well.
Oh, that's Magnifique Grammary. Wait.
Yeah, in his younger days.
Oh, with the same symbol that Zack used to have? The club?
Yeah, I think he was the originator of that one because his beard was shaped like that too, right?
Hmm. Oh, yeah, I suppose it was, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. He looks so different without the beard that I was just like, oh, yeah, that's Zack Grammary.
I As if Phoenix would let Trucy keep a picture of that asshole around.
Yeah, that's very true. Guess I'm a little early. Yay!
Oh, hey, Apollo.
I was
Getting an early start today?
I was wondering if we were gonna see her again. But I think we'll leave it there then.
That's valid.
Oh, actually... Oh, no, but that requires getting through dialogue. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, okay. I really like that case.
Yeah.
Of course. What the fuck? It's gotta be the cabling. I don't understand. The thing is, like, really new. Like, I understand...
He let her...
Oh, sorry, go on.
He let her keep it for 7 years before he met him again, and then immediately realized how much of a piece of shit he was.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, too, like, just taking down the photo, would have been giving away, like, yeah, can't really tell truth. Well, no, I guess they only... No, because the shit with Shady Smith went down after... Yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, like, just imagine, like, Wright walks back into the room, sees that photo, and is just like... Yeah, okay, that's gone now.
I've had enough of this guy.
Yeah. His smug aura annoys me. Yeah, I really like that case. It's probably going to be the theme, where, like, the case and the kind of things we were touching on and the leaps in logic that needed to be made, like, it kind of helped that I already had my head in a place of, like, trying to unpack, like, oh, how could the body be hidden and all that stuff, that it just came out in that. But yeah, like, you know, the logic and all of that in the story, pretty good. I like the motives, I like the people involved. Why, oh fucking why, is Phoenix the one heading this up?
Yeah.
It's so, like, it's so insane to me that, like, especially when it's, like, Athena is having control of the case, and specifically, like, they have to explain legally why Athena can pick up the case from where Apollo left off, but nothing was said once Phoenix walked in. And I think that's very
The judge just saw Phoenix and like, get in here, you rascal.
Yeah, alright, take control of the defense, and the thing is like, wait, but I'm the... No problem, Your Honor. Like... So yeah, that is, like I said, sandpaper to me. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how, like, it's something you don't see too often, where, like, a story is, like, contriving itself to not do something. And I think that's a pretty good example of it. Like, it's straining to keep Phoenix... Well, it's not straining to do it, but it, like, twists itself to have Phoenix there. But, like, the rest of the way it plays out, like, could have been so much cooler if it was just Athena instead.
Yeah, like, the two false starts are so weird. It's like, yeah, Apollo's gonna take this. Never mind, Athena's gonna take this. Never mind, Phoenix is gonna take this.
Yeah.
Like,
and then...
the one...
Oh, sorry, go on.
Like, the one fake out would have been plenty.
Yeah, like, oh, yeah, it's gonna be Apollo just... oh, no, he's very injured and dying and something. And it's like, okay, we gotta go with Athena. But yeah, then Phoenix fucking walks in and just... And I want to note, too, Athena doesn't do any deducing after that point.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure her only contribution to that entire case after that is just chatter. Or like, oh, Phoenix, what are we gonna do?
And lending Phoenix her magical hearing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that. That God, that is gonna bother me so much.
She is the first one to point out the bomb, like the bomb has a crack in the timer, but Phoenix basically just says, "Yeah, that's what I noticed too," rather than, "Oh, you're right, I never thought about that."
Yeah,
he concurs with her, but he does not learn from her.
Yeah, because every time Phoenix hits a pothole, he solves it himself. Athena doesn't come... And really, the bit where Athena introduces the whole emotion thing to it, like, Phoenix didn't even have the chance to be stuck. Or the player didn't even have the chance to be stuck. The testimony went through, and then we immediately went into that, and it's just like... okay... We didn't even have a chance where, like, we press everything, get to the end of the dialogue, and then it's like, oh, we kind of can't shift her out of it. That's weird. And then Athena's like, this is where I come in. And it would have been really cool if, like, you're in that position, Athena's suddenly struggling, and then she pulls that out, and it's like, oh shit, okay, she's got something up her sleeve. And Phoenix is like, yep, good, and is helping her the rest of the way. Like, yeah, wow. I made a joke about, like, oh no, where's my boy Apollo? But they did Athena even dirtier in a single case.
Right? It's dire. It's dire.
Yeah, and the fact we're playing from Apollo's perspective right now, like, makes me think that Athena's involvement is again going to be as side chatter, much like Trucy. Obviously I haven't seen the rest of it. But, like, yeah, it doesn't fill me in with confidence that they... What, we're just gonna have Phoenix not grow and be the player surrogate, and everyone else grow around him, and he's just gonna save everyone, but we can't have the player be the one to experience the cool growth. Why are we here? Genuinely, like, baffling decision, writing-wise, but hey. We're one case down. Yeah, very mixed feelings so far, unfortunately, which, I mean, based on kind of everything that's led up to this, like, that was probably just always going to be the case, and I had a suspicion it was, but, like, I didn't realize how stark it would be that Phoenix strolls into court, and then it's just... It's almost exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like, and the dynamic between the two of them isn't really that different either, which, like, which the previous game had in spades. Trucy and Apollo are different people to Phoenix and Maya, and it serves to have it. Well, it makes there a lot more room for, like, character growth and seeing them grow, and just, like, different banter. Because, like, yeah, Phoenix and Maya are cool. I don't know if I could handle, like, 6 games of just that. It'd probably get boring eventually. That's why Pearl gets introduced. That's why Apollo and Trucy are in the previous game. Yeah.
I think...
We'll go on.
I do have some good news, which is that Phoenix will have his characterization from Apollo Justice whenever you're not playing as him.
How often does that even happen, though? Like,
I won't spoil that, but
no, of course.
In cases where you're not playing as Phoenix, he is the wise, the wise mentor type who you check in with and report your progress to, and he nods solemnly and goes, good, have you tried doing this? And then the ones that you're playing as him, he's the wacky seat of your pants, bluffer who manages to turn cases around at the last second while drenched in flop sweat.
And that could be interesting if it starts off as like, oh yep, this is clearly Apollo Justice Phoenix, where he's helping Athena through it and is always on top of it, much like, Mia, Diego, and the rest have been in the past. But we started off getting back into Phoenix and he's the same as always. So, like, the fact that he goes back to Apollo Justice means that it's just... Like, there's no point to it. There's no, like, realization that, like, Athena or Apollo needs to... Well, Athena specifically needs to not rely on Phoenix so much, because even he has his own flaws. And just appears like he doesn't at this point. Which... Yeah, like, you read my mind in some way, because I was like, yep, Phoenix is back to not Apollo Justice Phoenix. And it'd be cool if he was still flustered, but he, like, was a lot more cool. He kept his cool a lot more, or something like that. Just, like, something about his character changing a bit when you're in control of him. That you, like, for example, like, you don't control Phoenix until a later point in the game, and when you do... You see that even when he was cool, in his head he's still like, oh, Jesus, oh, no, oh, God, oh, fuck, what am I doing? Like, yeah, I don't know. Oh. We will find out more about how this game goes then next time. Next weekend good for you, Mina? Or is...
It should be, yes. It should be fine.
Is it the weekend after that you're definitely...
Yeah, the weekend after is Canadian Thanksgiving, so I'll be off to visit my folks for that, because I only get to see them around the holidays nowadays, so...
Yeah, fair enough. That's actually, I think, funny timing, because I think PAX Australia is on that weekend, which I'm going to, so we couldn't stream that anyway.
Well, that works out perfectly then.
Well, actually, no, I'm Saturday, but whatever. It's a single stream weekend, that's fine. I probably don't want to do two on a weekend like that. Yeah, cool. Alright, so, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I've still got 2 days off, and we're gonna be going back to FF16. I think I have resolved the frame rate issues I was having, turning some setting back to a legacy setting for older cards seemed to work. So, hopefully I don't have to arbitrarily restart the game 4 hours in to get it to not cough and splutter. No worries, Cookie. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a... Yeah, I couldn't say that without getting a pun in. Son of a bitch. As for the rest of the week, I don't think there's going to be much. I think I'm going to have a pretty flat-out week once I get back, so I'm probably not going to want to do much. We'll probably do an Elden Ring stream either Thursday or Friday, depending on how I'm feeling. And then, yeah, it should be a regular kind of weekend. Paranormicide on Saturday. After the game almost blundered, in my opinion. Nope. Game good. Game's still good. Just, yeah, momentary flutter there. Yeah, I'm really curious to see where that game is going now, because, like... it's turned itself on its head a couple of times, which is, always a good sign. Well, unless it gets too addicted to that, like, you know, Case 3 of last game. And then, Ace Attorney, on Sunday, my time. I think that's probably about it. Anyone streaming? That's spoilers. No, no one really. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, I think we'll leave it there then. Yeah. Nothing else to talk about, really. So, yeah. Not Ace Attorney. 16 tomorrow. Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow. Couple of, 2 long sessions. Both tomorrow and the day after. I'm hoping to get through a decent amount of that game, because then I'm probably not coming back to it for a while until I finish Paranormicide or something to fill in a slot on the weekend. But yeah. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all